Hello, my lovelies. Okay. Sorry, I took Lucy out. I was like, oh, let me start the stream. I had everything ready, and I just took her out super quick. She went, use the restroom. In theory, should be okay for a few hours. In theory. Okay. Triple the hunk, triple the power. How's everybody doing? Okay. Okay. Turnabout ablaze. All right, so this is the last investigation in the first half. There's still 5 more after this, I think. Hold on. Actually, I could just double check. I say. We can sneak it a little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. All right. I hope you're well, Rainbow. How about that? I am. I don't have too much water, but I got enough. I think I should be okay for a while. I want to take advantage of the fact that she's napping. You know? Because she's very, getting better. That's what I like to see. Okay, so last we left off, the murderer got away, which means we're definitely going to see them now in this one. Oh, okay, we're jumping straight into it. Okay. 2 cards. 1 of the Black Raven. 1 of the White Raven. A country torn in 2. 1 to the west. And 1 to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. We're setting shit on fire? It's the Yatagarasu! The Yatagarasu's here! Oh my days! You accursed Yatagarasu! K! You! 8 hours earlier! Oh my goodness. How you doing, Panda? Oh, we're back in my place. Okay, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that happens at 6. Interesting. Also, hello to Rainbow and Jintrix and Chromos and Flaming and Panda and Nihilum. I didn't say hi earlier. I'm the worst. Okay. So nice. Almost dreamlike to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. Especially after what a whirlwind the past few days have been. Oh, he's gonna just recap it for us. Perfect. Okay. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office, along with a thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? Well, at least I have today. All I ask is that I be allowed to spend it quietly. Well, we know it's not. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh wait, no, it's her.
This is big! Big, I tell you! What's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm?
And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind.
What are you talking about? Fragile dreams? Come on, let's go. The fake Yatagarasu isn't going to just find herself, you know.
Well, if you must know, it's possible that I was paid a visit last night by your fake.
See what?
Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you that we've only had a few hours to search for so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, okay? Maya, but not really. I feel like they're different. They're pretty distinct. Like, this girl's way more hyper than Maya ever was.
What's with you today? Are you sure you aren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see.
Oh? And that is?
Take a look at this.
On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. Edgeworth actually liked Maya too, I remember.
The date the card mentions is today.
Today, huh?
Come on, we've got to hurry. The embassy awaits.
I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating?
Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so
lackadaisical? I don't know how to read. I'm not Kay. You're just too wound up.
Well, then you should get too wound up too. Because this just might be our chance to catch that woman.
You mean Ms. Yu? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byrne Faraday, 7 years ago. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom.
Ugh, she makes me so mad, the phony.
He probably is more annoyed how often she gets accused of murder. No, he actually like cared for her a little bit. He's just like, she's just a cute little kid that is really unlucky.
Everyone knows that the real Yagarasu would never send something like a calling card until a company's underhanded dealings are made public. The target is always totally unaware that the Yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real Yatagarasu so awesome.
The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article. It looks to me as though it could be genuine.
See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the Yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that...
My mouth just stopped working. Kind of give up. She may steal stuff, but she isn't a murderer. Above average for court case. I mean... Okay, not to feed into the Maya equals K... K equals Maya stuff. Maya also tended to, like, steal shit. Oh, she was way more subtle about it. She'd just be like, hey, we should have this as evidence. And Phoenix would be like, what the fuck? You can't just go taking shit from people.
If this isn't a clue that that woman's involved, then nothing is.
That's what I was saying. Oh, sorry, Rainbow. I can't read.
Come on, Miss Edgeworth. Out the door you go.
Shavin. Wait, there are a few preparations I must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's of a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. It's gone. Can't complain.
What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes?
No. No reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Ms. Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there's some merit to be found in investigating this.
I knew you'd come around.
Oh! 10, 11, 12, well, 5, 6... Oh, yawning's starting already. By the light of this night's glorious moon. We are ready!
Ready to embark on our nightly outing!
And this is where... our tale begins! 6 hours later. I think it's 7. Because it was 10. 10, 12, 10, 11, yeah, 2? Yeah, 7 hours later. Huh. What a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held such an elegant theater inside of a foreign embassy?
Yeah, the climax was really awesome. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash! I got chills down my spine when he pulled that move out.
Right online, the scientists managed to clone direwolf with healthy cubs, but it more likely added direwolf's genes to greywolf. I believe the second thing you said is what is more accurate, or at least that's what people were saying. And I found out about that because I saw a picture of George R. R. Martin with a picture of a baby direwolf, and I'm like, he will actually clone direwolves instead of writing Winds of Winter. I don't want to talk about it. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television.
I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building.
Well, as you said yourself, this place in the country's in-house... I can't read... Well, as you said yourself, this place in the country's houses are very special. Even this theater is special in that it is a neutral zone shared by the two countries.
So let me get this straight. The Steel Samurai show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right?
Yes. It would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well.
Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jammin' Ninja. The Republic of Bobble is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. That's something for fangirls like me. We totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edgeworth. The Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show rear end.
You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja.
So, anyway, about today's event, what's it called again?
Does the world really need direwolves? I don't know. Because there was an argument made that there's a lot of focus on bringing back animals that are extinct as opposed to helping the conservation efforts of animals that are in danger, but the Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Bobble Goodwill Jubilee. The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Bobble. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature, and it was called the Principality of Codopia. Oh. Uh-huh.
Is everything all right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I'm all right. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two, though signs of their past remained. For example, their flags preserve the flower and the butterfly motifs to this day. Motifs? Motives? I don't know. Codopia, huh? The KG-8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG-8 incident, in which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Codopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split into two. However, the Yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could all it mean? She's a ninja and a thief. So a ninja? Ninjandit? Ninjandit?
Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something.
Oh, excuse me. What were we talking about again?
If you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus the...
I can't read.
Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus Bobble Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event.
I can't stop yawning. I'm so sorry. If that's the case, then why the verses?
Also, both countries claim to own the real Primadex statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal.
Jurassic Park is a horror example of bringing back animals. You'd think they would learn. Okay. Need I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires?
Well, when it comes to treasure, I just can't help myself. You know that.
Should better be saying that in jest.
Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you.
I know. And although we don't know if the Yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Oh, okay. Oh, look who it is.
Where in tarnation are they? Come on, big scoop. Hey, mister, out of the way. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
I seem to remember this woman from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. I swear she better not be part of this case. Aw, Lada! Every time Lada's part of a case, it always ends badly.
And we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say.
Well,
Okay.
Okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Wait, did I miss something? No, he literally just said, well, excuse me, but when you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the wave world and into every TV set around the globe. I can't. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. No, 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone. I'm trying to figure out just the right time to talk to that girl over there. And if I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now.
Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face.
Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. I'm running out of water, Rainbow. I fucked up. I should have got water before this. Dodos, so they can die of their stupidity again. I would like see the in theory it sounds really cool, but then in practice I'm like, aw, it seems unethical. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what is beyond these doors. The I don't know how to talk. The Babyliss embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access? No, that's quite alright. Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Bobble.
Well then, since we're here...
An embassy isn't some sort of theme park, Kay.
You're such a buzzkill.
It's just something I can help you with. I was wondering what is beyond these doors. It's the Alabaston Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy... I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now.
Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show is like they went for a completely comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash, I could help him laugh. Oh, you know, right? And the Pink Princess moving really slow. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know. I totally thought that too. The Pink Princess is a bad hip. Seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know?
I suppose there is no graceful way to enter this conversation. There are pamphlets about the 2 embassies here on this table. Hey, Rats, how you doing? I am curious what a dodo would taste like.
It still looks weird to me.
The country split into two a few years back, and they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since.
Oh? I guess it's because they don't have the money to build 2 separate ones, huh?
I should think that's not the reason why, Kay. I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. I have come to blow this case wide. It was Wendy Old Berber. Oh, do not put that curse on me, sir! What is all the hubbub?
Hey, look! It's a Steel Samurai! And he's got his son, the Iron Infant, with him.
Iron Infant? Iron Infant? May I speak with you for a second? It's Steel Samurai.
Mr. Edgeworth? What are you glaring at him for?
Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before.
It looks like he's written something down for you.
To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo.
Wow, an autograph! Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Autograph this. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Interesting signature. Mr. Steel Samurai, Ambassador Alba is waiting for you. Oh no. No, Nia noticed something. 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 I noticed. Oh, did you guys see? The spear. The spear was broken. The spear was broken. It's the steel. The murderer just went by us, chat.
Mamma Nia, here I go again. My, how can you resist me, Mamma Nia?
But why? Why? But why? Draythion, why? We have the murderer's signature! Draythion, thank you for the gift of sub 2. Steel Daddy. Lord have mercy. Anyway.
And now the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabast to shake the hand of the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. Oh, there he goes. Off to spread goodwill to the world.
He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he? Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera.
In just a few seconds, the Jamma Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, the Jamma Ninja will enter the Republic of Babel. He is set to meet with the Ambassador of Babel at that time. That Jamma Ninja shows him how to start! We've got to get back to our seats!
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas. Jitrix, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Rainbow! Appreciate that, thank you. Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry. If you miss even a second of the Jamma Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you.
I just remember something. Wasn't the Jamma Ninja murdered? So it's a different dude now? I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you? Okay.
I could listen to that A Ninja Marked for Death's lullaby song all day! His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. And his heart-wrenching voice, now that's the Jamma Ninja's greatest weapon. Ah, those pieces of Jamma Ninja merchandise over there, I've got to have them! I especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, Princess Misola, wears in her hair.
Banana. Anyway,
hold it right there, Miss Edgeworth.
yes.
You're thinking of going home, aren't you?
Well, it doesn't seem like it that the Yaragarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank.
No way! I just know the Yaragarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yaragarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase.
But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card.
A genuine fake.
Well, how can I word this? The Yaragarasu's mark that's on the calling card is exactly the same as my mark. Get it now?
We've got a problem! The Yaragarasu has been spotted in Alabast!
What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Ha! So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony! Hey, what gives?
Sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the? Hey! The Steel Samurai just waltzed straight on through without one!
Yeah, whoever was in the Steel Samurai costume is the murderer.
Now if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phone is gonna escape!
Okay. A country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. if you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Kay, are you listening to me? Kay
Faraday, and I'm coming through!
Yes, and welcome. Someone stop her! Anyone! Well, this can't end well. Okay, where are you? Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. What's that noise? Fire! This is too big for us to handle! Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babel too! Oh. You accursed Yatagarasu. Kay! You had better be alright wherever you are! Hey Nick, how you doing? Oh. Great. Now Kay's getting accused of murder. Damn it, Kay.
I told you, it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Oh, look who's dead on the floor, bottom left. Oh, Lord have mercy. The guy... what was his name? Manny Cochin? Oh, surprise, chat! There's been a murder! Ah! No words. No words. Just disappointment. Doing okay. Had an exam today. Oh, I hope it went well. Kay, are you all right?
Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman?
Mr. Edgeworth, Detective Gumshoe, what is the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this.
It wasn't me! He was already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake Yatagarasu! Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage!
A suspicious person?
A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that they must be the fake Yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then into here, and then lost sight of them. But I just know that person is the one who did it.
What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Lang's secretary. Sheena, I believe your name is, correct? And if you are making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? You refuse to answer?
I don't need to answer. You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority.
Hey, pal! Just what the heck does what you just said mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building is sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, Detective, embassies are a different matter. Huh? This office is considered to be part of the Republic of Babel, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Babelese government and Babelese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe the truth is out there? Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place, which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir!
Please leave this matter in Interpol's hands and go home.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey! You're not... Mr. Edgeworth!
That case, allow me to join your investigation. I don't know who this is. Oh! Miss Von Karma! Ah! Eek!
Ambassador Paleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation.
It's really nothing. Oh, this guy helped murder. Look at those hands. I don't trust them. I don't trust the hands. Oh.
Hey, Jake, how you doing? And hello, Zero.
A little cutie hiding over there. Hello. Can't believe they didn't name it a Ace Attorney murder. Honestly, why didn't they? Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing that Interpol agents were able to make it so quickly. Francisca?
Well, well. I never imagined that I'd meet you here, of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct. Already? What is it?
Ambassador Paleno. Hmm? And you are? I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Ms. Von Karma's assistant. Wait, what? What?
I'm not an assistant! I'm the main character! Hello?
No, he's just us. Yeah. I think he has something to do with it. Assistant?
Miles, what the heck do you think you're...
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Paleno. Very well. I'll be counting on the two of you, Ms. Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. What did you mean by you'll be Ms. Von Karma's assistant? I don't exactly have a choice, do I, detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
So you go again, running out of mouth with that aloof expression on your face.
Francisca, please.
I don't know what you are planning quite yet. But at least I do know one thing. That you are now my subordinate.
I can't read.
Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you, should you have a brain lapse.
Of course. I'll keep that in mind.
If you're done playing games...
Right, let's begin the investigation. By the way, detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here? Well, better late than ever, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babalese embassy today. Why? Every time. Why? Thank you. Thank you. All right. That calmed me down, actually. That calms me down. That calms me down. Oh, the fact that Gumshoe is once again in charge just blows my mind, but whatever. Main character until the whip comes out. No! And why are our police guarding an embassy? Well, on account of the card they got from the Yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, and because we've been searching for the Yatagarasu these past 7 years, it was more or less mutually beneficial arrangement if you ask me. I think I have an idea, I'm keeping it to myself, but I am sure I know who did it all. I mean, Callisto used somewhere around here, so... Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. It looks like you failed to It looks like you failed to competently... It looks like you failed to actually perform your guard duty yet again. Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although, it's out of my hands. But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles again anymore. Can you let go of her, or are you gonna just keep her like that? She looks like she's in pain, like... Guys, he's T-posing to assert his dominance. This guy's the coolest guy in here right now. That's what I would do if I was in, like, a murder scene. I would just T-pose. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it.
Manny Colchin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable.
The cause of death is a stab to the base of his neck. Damn! He was lax in watching his back.
We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle.
So Mr. Colchin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire. What in the world happened inside this room? Well, I see something that's suspicious. There appears to be something in his pocket. His key. It can't be. Isn't this Yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago?
What? But that's...
Huh? 7 years ago? You mean that case where it was framed, sir? Yes, it's a piece of evidence that stole the life of Kei's father 7 years ago, which was then stolen by Callisto Yu. What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir. I thought he was killed with a knife. Eek!
Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you were a suspect in.
Suspect, I can't read. Who, the blonde bitch? Sheena, that's the dude with 1% Chinese ancestry's assistant. Francisca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Ms. Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge. Oh, I feel like the victim right now. All trampled on, sir. I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... Wait, what? Oh. Oh! Wow, that's amazing, sir! It's like some kind of magic trick. I knew it. This is the exact same piece of evidence that Ms. Yu took with her. I remember this beautiful pattern in the blade.
I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it?
Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade. Vines, sirs? I think it looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. It's one of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs. I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement.
So the first question is, why was the Babylon's Embassy Secretariat holding this?
Well, I don't know how Mr. Koshin came to possess this key. We do know that this was stolen by the Yaragarasu from the Kodopian embassy.
That's right. Mr. Faraday had written that fact down in his organizer.
I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kodopia.
First, we should ask Ambassador Paulino about what he knows. Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have.
Anything else about...
How the cutie doing?
Paladin!
Asks the...
How are you doing? That's my question. Oh my gosh. The page is full. I have to flip the page. Paladin, what animal would you like me to draw you? Also, if we see Dr. Daffin and Gardevoir, they still owe me animals. I'm gonna write that down. Panda. Got it, cutie. The doctor. I think the username is the Doctor 11, and then Daffin and I think Daffin Prime and Gardevoir. So only animals. It's a knife wound.
It's obvious what he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed.
This man. Where do I know him from? His name is Manny Cochin. Is this knife the murder weapon?
Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound.
I suppose this means that we now know that the crime was committed with this knife. This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. Hey, Knight, how you doing? Hey, Jericho.
Oh my god, is that a dead body?
It is. We'll have to see if we run into any MILFs. Although it's also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy. So far, so good. Can't complain.
But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It is very beautiful.
A butterfly motif. Oh, because that represents one of the countries or something, right? I think I've investigated everything here. I can't believe Miles doesn't recognize us as Manny Cochin. And I can't believe she's still holding her like that. Okay. Are you alright?
You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right?
Yes, of course I don't. And I promise to prove that it wasn't you.
That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. It'd be wise of you to give up while you can.
No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true.
Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident.
Can't allow us to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. That's some fireplace. You know, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality. Don't you think, sir? Oh, if these are stable in every Babbly's house, then I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too.
So how old are you again, detective?
Yeah, the safe is what I wanted to look at. A small personal safe.
This is Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stores his most important documents in here.
Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a supporter of Ms. Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site. You got it? If I let you examine the site, my superior would get really angry at me. There's something over there that we're going to investigate after. You think it's the key? Oh, you think so? You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says? Yes, I suppose we might as well. Okay. What's this? The ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling. A ceiling fan? What does one of those do? Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that is installed on one's ceiling. Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept. Detective Gumshoe, in the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. I love how poor Kay is just perpetually stuck in pain, by the way. Oh. Hey! It's another butterfly! I believe it is the symbol of the Republic of Babel. A drawing this big on the wall of an embassy. It definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place was because I wanted to protect our country. You may want to, detective. However, I have yet to see the fruits of your desire. You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
Miles Edgeworth,
What is it?
let me tell you something. You are currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect.
What's with the giddy glint in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca.
Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you are still under me.
I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of the smuggling case. So then, why is she here at this embassy?
I was investigating at the Albastian? I was investigating at the Albastian embassy when I got wind of this mess.
Ah, that's right. The Yatagarasu was due to appear at that embassy as well.
Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although, there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Lang in charge of that case and came over to the Babalese embassy.
Wait a minute, if Agent Lang was over there, what's Sheena doing here? Ah, so Agent Lang is here as well, huh?
I see we met. Well, he's in the Alabastian embassy acting as bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being there. So the subject in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl, I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the Yatagarasu?
Kay would never harm a soul, sir!
Kay?
You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago. That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday.
So she's that feisty little girl.
Kei has been on the trial of the Yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life.
I see.
Kei's trying so hard, but you know what? The Yatagarasu just keeps tricking us all. How so? The Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. But all we've had is an arson and a murder. The lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs. It's a breach of contract, and it's going on the rap sheet.
If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that something was stolen tonight.
I do wonder, though, if Callisto really is the Yatagarasu.
It appears that he died of a stab wound. Ugh. Prophetesses have a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against a man.
I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with her whip is thinking.
Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me?
I've no particular reason.
What?
Get!
If you have no reason, don't you bring that dangerous object near me. You understand?
I'm my Sean Francisco side on this one. Is she really that oblivious to the irony in that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time. Just noticed something. There's a lot of skill detailing on this handle. I believe it is a butterfly. This is one amazing ornamental knife. And I'm really glad that this beautiful butterfly wasn't ruined by blood. There's not even a drop of blood on it. It really is quite exquisite. So much so that you can even understand its beauty, detective. Hey, why do you always have to look down on my tastes, sir? I know what I like and this is really well crafted. Why do I look down on his tastes? Because, my dear detective, I'm afraid your tastes are usually quite questionable. This knife. It would appear that the handle is removable. I guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would remove the handle just for fun, detective. It's removable, which means I guess they removed it. So this is what took Mr. Cochin's life. Some of his blood is still in the blade. Wow, I've been a detective for 7 years already? I've seen a lot of weapons in my days. But knives that were used to kill are always the hardest for me to bear. Yes. Unlike guns, this is one weapon where you're likely to find the victim's blood on it. Yeah, just like how this one is practically drenched in it, huh, sir? Despite that, looks like the blood managed to miss the handle somehow. The handle comes off. There's a vine motif to the ornamentation on this blade. Even if Detective Gumshoe claims to see a star motif in it. A star? The thing is, it keeps highlighting star. I don't see the star. You guys see the star? Because I see vines too. Between the blade and handle, there's a flower, and the key itself is a butterfly. This key was stolen by the Yatagarasu 7 years ago from the Godopian embassy. Only Star sees. Oh, Sally, thank you. You little cutie. Which suggests that this was me while Kodopio still existed as a country. We discovered this trick 7 years ago, and with it we were able to corner Mizu. But who would have thought that I'd see this key again after all this time? It's not that far-fetched to think that the end of this key was meant to be a butterfly. Okay, to put the music on. I'm just grabbing water because I'm super thirsty. Why don't you try to remove the handle in the other night? It didn't give me any other option. I examined it, but it doesn't like let me do anything else. Because I was looking at it to try to like remove it, but it's just like, nah. Unless I missed a switch or something for it, but... No. Examine the hill, examine the blade, but like, I don't see like a button or anything on it. Zoom in? Sure. Could try zooming in. If you guys see something, like, go ahead and say it, but I didn't see a switch or anything on it or a button. Nothing yellow gets highlighted either. A circle on the floor? It appeared that the handle's removable, but doesn't actually like let me remove it. Oh, this? Yeah, that looks like just a screw. It's not highlighting it, so it's not anything for me. It's okay. All right, before I continue, let me just, yeah, might be getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Like, I was supposed to go talk to the dude, and I started just examining stuff. Give me just a moment. Let me grab some water, okay? What am I missing? I have to offline. What happened, Jinx? I mean, I think that won't happen like at the very end of the stream, though. Oh, the permitted terms? Yeah, that came at the very end, the meme of having Chris continue the bloodline and all that. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. It's really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was the Babyliss embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babyliss are studying American culture and our tourism industry. So, allegedly, this does take place in America. Okay. If they have plans to make the Babyliss tourism industry truly flourish, they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these with me to Bobble, I can trade them in for a few buffets. Oh? So how do you expect to travel to Bobble? Well, the whole world is connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Bobble if I have to. Do I send them the song? Yeah, why not? Can a few simplistic coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Alright, let's talk to this guy now. I can't believe that Manny fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Poleno, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your own sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. I'm sorry, but it would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no. These are simply coupons we distribute to Remote Bobble. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit Lovely Bobble. Now I remember, the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. I was wondering if you might tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Cochin. He was my secretary in the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss to our country. Is it?
Cutie,
Fino!
Cutania smile.
Oh, Fino. What animal would you like me to draw you? I didn't even ask him my sandwich has the video you sent me. Pretty sure Sandwich was the one that originally sent it to me too. Or he put it in Discord or something?
Here I go again. My, how can you resist me?
Fino! You cutie! Thank you for the 5 gifted! You didn't have to do that, you little cutie. Fino, give me an animal to draw for you, please. And I will draw it on my next break. No, you! I will fight you, Fino. I'm drawing a fist for you. Because it's me punching you every time you say that I'm cuter. Oh my gosh. A snow leopard. Okay. Alright. Down. I think Fino is cuter. Thank you, Sandwich. Gosh. He was in charge of everything. Accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you say printing? Cochin was part of the smuggling ring? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So, in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KG-8 incident. The KG-8 incident? The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case and dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? We can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy think we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However, I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best now is no longer with us. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Codopia. Codopia? All right. What would you like to talk about? Oh my gosh, what's wrong with my eye? I know rubbing your eyes is bad, but it makes my eye feel better. Oh, I can see. Oh, that feels good. That felt good. Codopia? All right. What would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? No, I don't need to use. I haven't had to use a patch since Wednesday. It was just itchy. Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. It's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh, how fascinating. Is it possible that the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? Its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Codopia. And how did you come to that conclusion? It has both of Codopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Codopia. Aha!
Ambassador Polino, this key was stolen from the Codopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief, Yadagarasu.
Oh, really? We're not aware that Ms. Yu has broken into this embassy at that time. I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Babel became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know about what happened back then. Mr. Cochin and Ms. Yu knew each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yadagarasu's key here in the present. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if you might have some thoughts on this. I think that you would know more about the case than I. So let me make it up to you for not knowing anything about that with these Okay, he's not answering that. Thank you. However, I feel I must decline. Let's try this one. Oh dear. If people were to find out that a murder occurred at our embassy, the number of tourists would plummet, as would our revenues. It'd be a disaster. What are we going to do? He really does seem worried. I'm still sure refrain from bringing this up. Callisto Yu. Wait. No. No, she doesn't have freckles. She has the same little, like, eyelash. Wait a minute. Oh, no. They just had the same eyelash thing. I thought I was onto something for a second. Alright. Let's see. Well, let's do this one and this one. I think these two are connected. Oh, yeah. We know for a fact that the Yadagarasu's key was used as the embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket, which leads you to think that perhaps it is the key to the personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Oh, we went to it right away. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key to the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside! Do you think the Yadagarasu made off with everything, sir? No, detective. I believe all we need is a closer look. Won't rest until events. Yeah, we can see. It's a fake wall. It's a fake wall. What is this here? It looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. Hey, you're right. It won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen paper stuck on the inside of a safe before. Detective, I think you may have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that... Even just eyeballing it, you can see that the inside is a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say that there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment.
What? I suppose that you are correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in an unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there is one more spot of interest to me on the safe.
Oh?
Yes, and I believe that spot is the keyhole to our mystery second lock.
It's the safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer.
Huh? Oh. Hey, there's a hole here, sir. A little too oddly shaped for a latch hole. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. Wow, that's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? It's shaped kinda like a star, don't you think? That's a star? That's not a star! That's not a star! Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. Must be some reason for this hole. Well, there's gotta be some reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know? Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so. Maybe I'm overthinking things. Nah, there's no way I would ever do that. Oh. Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Okay, so... It's not connected to any of the evidence I hold. Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisca?
The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut. Nothing more.
Mia didn't see because she does not believe every hole is a goal. No, I don't. I don't have anything to put in a hole, Drathia. Why you gotta remind me? Is that so? The person who used the safe, Mr. Kochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half? It looks so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out.
You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is a keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe?
That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove it to you right now. That the Yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
The Yatagarasu's key? Mars Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke.
Sorry, but this is no joke. The Yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe.
We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But the keyhole you're talking about is of an entirely different shape than that of the key.
Oh, you think it's like that? Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Kochin's safe in the Kadopian Embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to the safe with it. Now, let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see?
What are you talking?
It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden portion of the safe.
But that's preposterous.
Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago. We fell into the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. But for both the safe and its key to conceal such clever tricks, whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance.
Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open the safe.
Yeek! Yes, sir. Opening it now, sir. These items, they're... It's a bunch of funny shaped things. I guess they're pieces of art, huh, sir?
Get in the way. Now move, Scruffy.
I didn't think I was in the way.
These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world.
I figured as much. These are the treasures that this section of the safe was to hide from view. I believe a more thorough examination is required. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Coach's name is written on here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of the document is. These are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one.
Eek! Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands. Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break?
Is it just me, or did she hit one of the pieces of art just now? To build this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, see how the safe has 2 compartments, but what's really impressive, that the under end of the key was another key. I totally hadn't noticed. I wonder if Mr. Coach was just paranoid or if he had secrets of that great a value. Speaking of paranoid, I once sharpened both ends of my pencil. But then when I went to erase something, I got all paranoid that I was going to stab myself. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Yes, sir. It's gotta be this, right? To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret that Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room?
Dirty secret?
Poor Gumshoe, he just wants to be a detective.
He does, right, Kane, but he needs to have a seat over there.
Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me that this is no coincidence.
In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babylese embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation.
I think I just might need to ask Francisca about our smuggling case in more depth. The design on the knife's handle. It greatly resembles the special Babylese species of butterfly.
It does, doesn't it? But as it says right here.
This knife is property of the Republic of Babel. Perhaps this means that the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Something here I missed? It appears that we found the key that the Yatagarasu... No, Ms. Yu stole 7 years ago. This is originally from this embassy. Maybe she came back to return it. I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, a detective. Okay. What do you think, sir? Callisto, you... For what reason did she steal the key? There you go. Francisca, when we last talked, you said that you were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that. Oh, you think I'm mispronouncing it, Reckon? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, sorry. I got super thirsty there. I just chugged the rest of my glass. I still have my, my Stanley Cup. Pronunciate as best you can. Thank you. I suppose the reason you are here right now is related to that.
Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off.
This accounting document.
It's only one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Cordobia. which means that someone in the countries of Alabas and Babel is ahead. So one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring.
That's Francisca for you. She's amazing, pursuing the case with all she has. Oh, wait. Wait. So this is what she's looking for. Hold on. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about. Beats me, sir. Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, Detective? Mr. Coach's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what this document is. Oh, we can't just present it to... Oh, deduce. Yes. Take a good look at these documents, Francisca.
It says there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here.
Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from the set of 3? My cat walked into my office, can of tuna on his head, like, I need our assistance. Aw. Stanley Yeti. I have both. I have a Yeti and a Stanley. My mom gifted me the Stanley, and then I got gifted the Yeti a few years back.
Well, it certainly looks that way.
By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you were looking for.
Yes, and with this, it has become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babbly's Ink.
Babbly's Ink?
Babbly's Ink is a special project of the Republic of Babel. However, due to a special reason, only a limited volume is ever exported.
And that reason is?
That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems that the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin.
His base was in an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere, making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation.
But it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice.
Well, even if he is dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds.
You expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested.
Francisca, you must know that Manny Cochin was the suspect in the KG-8 incident.
Of course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring, there is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved.
There's still more? Because this is a national treasure, can I say you please not touch it? I am afraid the only ones allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat. But there's a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? We can force them to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof. I suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the Primadex statues Kay was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does this man look just like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir. Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt off by the fire. Oh, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Polino, are these knives yours? Why, yes, they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Babel. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Bubbly's ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? There's a small release on the tang of this blade. Ambassador Polino, what is this notch here for? Oh, that! It's a feature of these knives wherein you can freely exchange the handles on them. Ah, there it goes. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives were constructed so that the handles could be easily removed.
Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu. Kay Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me! I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
I like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes.
What is that supposed to mean?
I believe I told. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so. Breathe. Why is breathing so hard? Also, why am I so freaking thirsty out of nowhere? I believe I told you that Kate Faraday is not the culprit of this crime.
Very well. I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babyliss embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu.
Exactly. But it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu! Imposter or not, it matters not. A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu.
I need more evidence before I start making guesses. No bunk. Very well. Then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Cochin.
Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of.
Stare too hard and your eye will itch again. Yeah, but I don't know if that's like... But she doesn't have the freckles. Okay. I'm just gonna put this out there. Hold on. I'm just gonna put this out there. Hold on. Hold. Her and her have, like, you see the underneath, the eyelashes, the bottom eyelashes are kind of similar, but her eyes are bigger than hers. Unless this is like her dead sister that actually isn't dead. Could be that too. She doesn't have freckles. And she's a lot paler too. I thought maybe the game was trying to pull her over on me, and maybe that she was disguised as... Maybe she's a disguised Callisto U, but, like, I don't know. Sheena's really Maya Fey. I mean, the age is question mark, question mark. That's suspicious as fuck already. But they just look too different. I don't know. Why is the secretary the one making the arrest? She's an Interpol agent too, though, Panda. I'm very pleased and firm. Realize the confusion caused by the fire. They stunk into the innocence. This girl claims to be Yatagarasu. My guess is the star has been Sheena? Really? Question, AKA, we don't know. Or they made sure to omit her age because we would instantly lock on that she's the same age as Callisto U was.
Hold it!
Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she is a killer.
No, but it does give her a motive.
That too. I'm pretty sure Callisto U had that same pose like that, where she had like the nose up. I was like, That's what this pose is actually what really makes it like in my head. You know what I mean? I'm just saying she has that exact same face. No, they omitted the pose because she doesn't have the arm on the other side. But I mean, that could have been just really easy. Just take the pose out.
The Aragarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them. So she killed Mr. Cochin for the key. I see. Her logic is very sound. I expect nothing less of Agent Lake's secretary. However, the statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. Save scum, because Nia scum. Also, we've been through a lot. Let's not go through all that again. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling. So you're claiming that Kay knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents? As stated in the calling card, the Yatagarasu was out to steal the dirty secret, which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling activity documents. You have it all wrong! It was the fake that sent that card! Your words are meaningless. If you are truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd leave it to you to handle this. Yes, I'd rather you did. Yatagarasu's goal, huh? You can claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. Save Scumpolitan at again. Don't think we learned much of anything about personal details of Sheena so far, except she's that other dude's assistant. No, she's been mostly quiet. It's like the first time we've actually spoken to her by herself, too. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there is a flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatagarasu, I am certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Cochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Why is she smiling so weirdly like that? By the simple fact that the documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Cochin had the key on him. If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known that fact. Need, reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death. But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is a part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence is testimony. It all points to the girl. There is no counter-argument. That is your definitive evidence. You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No! Mr. Ashworth, you've got to believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear! You came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person. That's right. I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then... Ah! Who's there? This is... I came to this room upon hearing the girl's scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat who came into this room before me!
He continues to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go?
That... I don't know.
Hey, X-Ray, how you doing, cutie? Oh, why am I yawning so much?
That... I don't know. But I know they came in here.
That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh, she has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth. I must show that they are with some... I must show that they are with some solid evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't.
Okay. Don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that.
Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument, if you can.
Don't worry. I can and I will. Yeah, we know that. The knife with the butterfly handle is the weapon which the killer was holding. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes?
I was also on the search for the Aragarasu. When I heard that girl scream coming from this room, I rushed over straight away. When I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with a knife in her hands. But I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the Aragarasu.
They're really proud of this picture. They keep using it.
The suspicious person I saw came into this room. But when I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights. And then...
You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet.
How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of a suspect.
The only thing you'll accept is evidence, is it?
That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent?
I think I do. Because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again.
Say scum, cause the scum.
Because the handles are different, right? Or whatever. Well, she's wearing gloves. So the murder weapon was a knife with a butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth?
What are you getting at?
I'd like for you to take a look at this. There's blood on the blade. And yet... Blech. There's blood on the blade. And yet, there's not a speck of blood on the handle. This signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle switch and was in fact not the real murder weapon.
It wasn't the real murder weapon.
This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Let's be honest, it's not safe scumming, it's playing the game your way. Ah. As you can see, the Babyliss knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with this butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochin was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay.
Your argument isn't airtight yet.
How so?
It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Huh. The truth is right there in front of you. And this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not and could not have been Mr. Kochin's killer.
What is this mark on here?
It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means.
No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar.
And so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Butterfly and the flower, right? Is it this? It has to be this, right?
Take that!
Nope. Fuck! Dang it. I can't quite figure out what you're trying to prove with that. That is...
If you're set on sentence, I imagine you try again.
Yes, that's exactly what I was about to do. It appeared that this piece of evidence was not sufficient enough. I should think this over once again calmly and rationally. The flower mark engraved into the blade, and the butterfly on the handle. There must be something that can put these two symbols into the correct context for us. And prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Oh my gosh, am I stupid? Look where like the handle butterfly?
Take that!
Nope. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Don't tell me it's this.
Take that!
Oh my gosh. I thought the pamphlet was just a map. Oh, I feel so silly. I feel so stupid. Damn it. Hey, Raven, how you doing, cutie? Oh, part of me thought, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me was like, oh, the pamphlet, but I'm like, no, that's just the map. I have to go with my first instinct more. I really do. You can't be serious. Appears that you made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right. The Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, this blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, is undeniably Babelese in origin. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right. Kay entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Furthermore, have a good night, Jin. I'm doing good, Raven. I can't read. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastian side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire, which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastian object over there. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. Whoop! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory! Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me now is what will happen next.
Objection! What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife? Yeah.
Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over.
You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a real great thief operates.
Okay.
Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did.
Not really, but...
Come on, you don't have to be shy about it.
Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still the possibility that she is the Yatagarasu.
That again? Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I am the real Yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Preposterous. On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing?
The fact that she calls herself the Yatagarasu. That, in itself, is the most elegant proof. Ms. Sheena? Yes? I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice is the path of justice that my father pointed me towards. I will walk with it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Ms. Sheena. Let me share something with you, too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them for you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess we better get going.
Going? To where? Happens to us, especially when we're constantly speaking and reading. It's just, I can talk fine, but like when I'm reading and doing the voices too, it keeps making yawn consistently. Whew. Going? To where?
To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right?
I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where the Alabastian knife came from. We'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Nice. Part 1? Ideally. I'm not going to be able to finish this today, unfortunately. Because Lucy's owners are going to come to get her. However, ideally, I want to get at least halfway through. I mean, if I'm lucky, I could get through the whole thing, but like, she's gonna start barking, and then I have to take her out, and this and that, and blah 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 blah. So it's like, I'm not that optimistic. I'm gonna finish today. I wonder if there's ever gonna be an Ace Attorney case where the criminal's doing white collar crimes and not murder. I don't know, because every time it's like theft. You remember the one Phoenix Wright case where we were defending Ron DeLight, and it was about like proving him innocent from stealing something, and it's like, hey, we did it, we won, and then oh no, that was a murder, and it's like. She Long Lang pushes back. Oh, son of a bitch. Count off. One. Shifu, 99 callouts. So all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you, the second number 1 from my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know that you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you are more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Oh, okay, that's amazing. That is amazing. That is so good. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Langzy says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good scene. That was a good one. According to Google, nearly all the crime scenes in the Ace Attorney games are at the site of the murder, with the Nola Session being the basement warehouse of Lord Taylor and the Stolen Turnabout. Yeah, but the Stolen Turnabout, that's exactly the one I was talking about. We initially started and proved that Ron didn't steal it, but then that immediately led to the murder of somewhere else. I don't have a wife. Gaslighting on gaslighting? Yeah. I should probably leave them alone. I should probably leave them to their alone time. All right, meeting's over, everyone. Head to your posts. Dismiss! Sir! Lang Z says that you wipe your ass today. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? I got a call from Sheena and she's already filled me in. It sounds like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. Huh. And what if I say no?
Objection! Agent Lang, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights.
Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabast has the strictest immigration regulations in the world, or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, about only half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen and we might spoil the soup, if you get what I mean.
How dare you make such assumptions?
Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabast, Ms. Von Karma. Ugh. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabast are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabast as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Is there a problem here, Agent Lang?
Not really. Just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in.
Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to enjoy the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lacked the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling Kirkus! Curse your frailty and inability to effect change in your country!
What are you...
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang.
There, you see?
Oh, no way!
Ambassador Alba, I ask you please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the bellies... I don't have wife. You imagine, Chromos? I actually might have been on the floor. That actually would have just ended me. My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babalese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. Alright, I get it. Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I still have to give the final okay anyway.
All right, you hear that, Miss Edgeworth? We're in!
Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Thank you for the look, Raven. Sounds good to me. The fewer troublemakers, the better. Okay, the fact that this guy's actually helping makes me less sus of him being a murderer.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
So I wanted to ask for a while now, but... That lady over there, is she who I think she is?
Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet.
Franziska von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Ms. von Karma. Ms. Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabasta in your hands. Thanks. Rest assured, I will ask my both the smuggling ring and the other Garasu.
Smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Alabasta. Ah, and I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he's done for me. You made so- I love how I go to talk to someone else and it's like, nah, we're gonna just do this instead. You made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing.
Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation.
In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct?
It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following.
You mean the Babyliss ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babyliss ink to begin with?
Such classified Interpol info.
Francisca, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you?
But taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhengfa.
Counterfeit bills?
Yes, as you may have deduced. The counterfeits are being made with Baba's special Babyliss ink. And it's partially impossible to distinguish bills made with Babyliss ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel.
That's where this document comes into play, correct?
Correct. Mr. Kochner was smuggling large amounts of Babyliss ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem.
Let me guess. You still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink.
Yes. And while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile, since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babyliss embassy. We're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter further hidden, mark my words, I will find them.
She's just always trying to get in your face and steal your time. Damn, fair. Okay, let's actually talk to this guy that I wanted to talk to in the first place. Ambassador Paleno, I'm in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but you know what? I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. No, that's quite all right. Oh, well. How about this, then? And what exactly is it? It's fountain pen ink, known as Babyliss ink. It's made exclusively in Bubble. So this is Babyliss ink. We make it from wit crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me. The ink in my pen just happened to have run out. I gladly accept your gracious gift. Great! Wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Well, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay?
I didn't get permission to enter Alabast. So we're going to go gather whatever info we can over on the Babyliss side, okay?
Alright, I'm counting on you too.
Right, and I'm counting on you, Ms. Von Karma, to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, Mr. Edward, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are.
I'll let you know when the time comes. Huh. That's Master Mask. I'm covering it a little bit, chat. No, other way. She doesn't move. She doesn't move that much. What?
What do you think you're doing to my subordinate?
You're...
Edgy!
No way! No way! The man, the myth, the legend. I need to take a big drink for this one. He is very emotional. You remember that farm that put out smells I mentioned before? Yeah. Oh, is it always the butts?
Hedgie! Oh, thank goodness you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, swoosh! And though I am the steel samurai, my sword, it... Ah! I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake?
I am Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Old Tokyo, milady.
Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles?
Yes, Yes, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? Your best bud is in a bind and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind? I accidentally became a suspect in a murder! I see. That is quite the bind.
Not that, but is the least bit surprised.
Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. Damn, he's jacked. What the fuck? Unless that's just a costume. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey! What kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. Soda Pop, thank you for your follow. We got another Soda Pop. Let's go. This one's Soda Pop 105. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Besides, you're... Wait, hold on. Larry! It was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? Hmm? Oh, you didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece.
What's going on? And why are you beat red?
Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Aha. So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this man, this childhood friend of yours, is our prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who had snuck into this embassy, masked to mask 2. Masked to mask 2? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry is not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Chifu, we've identified the victim. Good work. I'll take that report now. Agent Lang, would you mind if I took a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Lang... Detective Bad! Agent Lang, will you allow investigators such as myself to take a look? Ah, yes, of course. You, let the detective see the file. You're Detective Bad. You're prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, detective. You weren't expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yaragarasu non-stop. I even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop in case a card was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the Yaragarasu's MO very well, and his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. It's something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you going to make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the Yaragarasu. If you can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. About the murder of Damask, too, would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? When the Agarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, Damask, too, broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he is completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight, here, at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu showed. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guests who had been called to sit in them, were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until this speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at that time. And where was he? He was on the roof, with one of his legs down a chimney. That chimney leads directly into this room. Oh, Larry, why? Larry. ¿Por qué? Always Larry. That is so suspicious, dude. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Okay.
It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently.
Yes, I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name.
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passionate flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers.
That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ.
As I say, you learn something new every day.
This must be Ambassador Alba's desk.
His notebook's open on his desk. Must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today.
Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me.
The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba.
It was taken just before the murder.
The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They even use the National Treasure as backdrop.
I just don't understand. What's exactly so great about Top Knot there?
Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costume actors?
The counterpart to the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastian flower.
The butterfly and the flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babble?
Francisca, can you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment?
Very well then, let's hear what sorts of profound comments you can come up with.
Ahem. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Ms. Von Karma?
Your explanation took so long, sir, I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation.
Francisca, why can't you just admit I had something there? Thanks for the lurk, Panda. Hey, Swoosh Guy. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babbly's office we examined.
It's a prima duck statue. It was the national treasure of the Princess Dahlia of Cadopia. So it's only one of the statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica.
Final!
But both Alabas and Babble claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. Oh, we're inspecting it? Okay. It's a primitive statue. There was one of these on the Babbly side as well.
I heard it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadopia.
Any food ideas again, please? Okay, so last time I recommended a quesadilla. Pizza?
So it was only one of the statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabas and Babble claim to have the real thing and won't budge from their claim.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. Oh, did I press it? Oh yeah, by accident. So I'm guessing this one's the replica because of how the flowers look. It was almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babbly side, but I can't see any of the details from the distance. I think also be wrong, but yeah, damn it.
Yes, I believe you're right. Clearly it's right there in your logic. Ow.
That sure looks like fun, Edgy. Well, it's not. Let's not forget whose sake I'm suffering. If we're considering that. There's nothing here to deduce, but like I don't have anything. There's some weapons on display on this wall. Crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts of the Babbly's knives. Which means that the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Kochin. It's the Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. He said it is, let's go. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like, whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live life like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although, it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight to your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. Did I say anything about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about the sphere. I don't think I have anything about the sphere yet. Wait a minute. Well, that can't be right. It's facing the wrong way. I can spot absolutely no difference between this primitive statue and Babble.
Zash's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so very much.
Banana.
I only find that Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face.
The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this?
I wonder why there are no whips on display here. What is that plant supposed to be?
Francisca, can't you see that's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba?
Miles Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month.
You are deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts of the Babali's knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. What? One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and handle, fit together.
If it appears as they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
Then this means that an Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? See if I can... This'll work. Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene, Ms. Von Karma.
The apparent joy on the ambassador's face as he shakes that top-knot hand.
That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way.
You're right.
The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or a secretariat level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Aha! Oh, I thought that was going to be a very much bigger revelation. Counterparts of the Babali's butterfly is the Alabastian flower, butterfly and the flower. Both lovely things, but can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babel? Wait, what? Francisca gave a profound comment. Very well, let's hear what sort of... Wait, why am I getting this conversation twice? Getting the same thing twice. Yeah, now it's checked off. Okay. There was a grandfather clock just like this one earlier in the Babali's embassy. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it.
Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well.
I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room.
Its design as the materials made of strikes a good balance with the pants.
Hey, you two. Now's not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know. Hurry up and save me!
Be quiet. This is all part of my elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch.
Actually, I do believe Blair has a point for once. Okay, let's look at this first. So this is the victim, Damask 2.
What is with this gauzy outfit?
You don't know about Mask the Mask? A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace.
So this thief is separate from the Yatagarasu?
I thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask.
That's alright. All I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Okay, I won't rest until I've inspected their suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, so there's two things I see off the bat. Obviously, the murder weapon. So this is the murder weapon in this case.
There's blood on the blade. It's rather sweeping sword, isn't it?
What did you expect? It's Steel Samurai Daddy's second weapon. I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You still know quite a lot about the Steel Samurai.
That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. I learned the sword is the Steel Samurai. Or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. that Damask had to quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is the real Damask too. Cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems that he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death.
So it's not a single shred of fashion sense in the Max's costume.
Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know. You can buy this costume almost anywhere now.
It's being sold? Since when?
It's around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out, Damask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool who would dress in fool's clothing to act foolishly.
You get your point. We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Francisca. What is he holding? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well.
I'd like you to steal the Primadex statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that?
If I had a guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. So who is the person that requested the theft of the Primadex statue? Oh, there's something I missed here. Oh.
I suppose this is the wrapping cloth Damask too used to carry her stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever he was out to steal.
Oh, was that it? Yeah, that was it. Okay. I think I've talked to pretty much everyone. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be a necessity in our Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult our Shifu, then prepare to be punished.
Oh, and how exactly was you punish us?
Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? You did some investigating over in the Babylonie's embassy too, right?
I did.
Is there a problem? Langzi says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is, he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. Huh, a real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? Huh, suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I've got to ask you too. What is it? It's like, both you and him, how is it that the 2 of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? And Franzi, what about that promise you made to me?
Promise? That's promise.
The one where you said you would model for my next book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip.
You! I made no such promise.
Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Laurie Stoneham now? That's... Wait. That's Stoneham! Laurie Stoneham! Get that straight in your head, Edgy. Yow!
Now I remember. You're such rude pale imitation of a real artist.
No. You've got it all wrong. I gave up on that whole Laurie's business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me that I wanted to help her in some way. And I figured I could through this Steel Samurai outfit.
Your name Blasting makes less and less sense every time we meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you knew what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Edgy! How can you be so mean? Stab me with your words like that! Unfortunately, I don't have time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you... I was doing well until now. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay. I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. So you will tell me what exactly you did, Larry. Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more! Confess. Now. Oh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, that wintry custom and the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus? Whoa, Caesar. I want to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! You should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Aw, crud! Is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder? Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. I can't with Larry. Genuinely. Larry, about the samurai sword that was used as a murder weapon. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes. Apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Ah, foolish fool looking, especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale? Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me? I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay, I think am I missing something somewhere? Wait, no, we've done this one already. Can you see it? Yeah, we've... Why does it let me do things twice? Yeah. I don't know why it lets me do that twice, but okay. It's the samurai's primary weapon. It's awesome. I totally fell for this thing. It's like a shiny. They like whoosh. When you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You do well to watch what you say. Although it's just as Larry says, the spear is quite a skilled valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not until you commit the spears up to task. That points something about the spear. Oh, I thought there was gonna be something else to examine.
So it's decorative plenty as well. The stream is overflowing with nature.
Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that those people truly love nature.
This is coming from a man who loves shows featuring costume actors.
Ugh, she just had to go there again, didn't she?
What am I missing? I did that. We looked at this.
I talked to... Let's see. So, he clutched this note as he went about his business. He was a poor excuse for a criminal. On top of which, he was only following in someone else's footsteps. What a small fry. I've been a detective for a long time. I can see straight through these people. Billy has a different air about him. Now, if only Gumshoe could understand that and be more like Detective Bad. I wonder if you might take a look at this, Detective Bad. Yeah, I heard. Kojin's dead. What a waste. He's staring at his mirror with his eyes unfocused and his jaw clenched tight. I wonder if you might be able to tell me something about this. Sorry, but I don't give a hoot about things that aren't related to the Yatagarasu. Huh, looks like nothing about you has changed in these 7 years, huh? Daughter of Von Karma, you're still just a sapling of a prosecutor, so... I'll have you know that I've already grown into a stately tree of a prosecutor. Is that right? Just toying with Francisca. He seems to be enjoying this quite a bit. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh no, never mind. Damn it. I thought maybe like it would be different in the picture or something. It's something about the spear. Alright, Lucy is scratching the door. Give me just a moment. Look at the photo of the plants more closely. Okay. Yeah, I know there's like something sticking out about them. I've noticed when I first look at them. They look like the hairpins that Kay was talking about earlier. Anyway, I'll be right back. Need to feed Lucy, so I'll be right back. Oh, sir, my client is the dumbest mofo in the world. I mean, I can't really do much about that. Oh, stress. Oh my legs, chat. Ah, my back. Oh. Oh my god. Oh man. Stretch. Get water. All that. Just get. Yeah, I'm okay. I just dropped a bunch of stuff on the floor. Taking a tiny break. Tiny break from game. We're gonna do a tiny bit of doodling. Ah, my beautiful animals. Let me see. I have. Oh, I put that on top of the notebook. I'm snacking a tiny bit between. Okay. Panda and a snow leopard. I should probably just expand this now. The murderer is going to get away. Ah, they can wait. They can wait. Okay. Uh. Oh, I can't. Oh, just trying to remember what they look like. Okay, I can basically draw like a cat. Look at the baby! Adorable. Okay. Up. Dun 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 dun. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the music as a background. It's pretty neato burrito. See if I can do this right. What's Oh, it's begun. It has begun. Wait a minute. No, I fucked up. I fucked up. Totally on the wrong layer. Well, that's super unfortunate, but that's okay because I feel like the legs weren't looking right. Let me see if I can do this again. No. It's like this, and then like what? Like, oh. I feel like that's better. And then. So the barking begins. Oh, right, I unmuted the thing, my bad. mean, pandas are just pretty much bears, right?
Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
The arm might be a little too high. Clumsy bears. Yeah, they're pretty much bears, right? I'll fix it in a second. Come on. Come on. Hand. Do as I command. There we go. Perfect. Should've just done that the first time, you dumb bitch. Oh! What the fuck? And pandas are black and white. I think they got like... Let me see. Let me just look it up. Panda. Panda Express! Damn, I'm that much of a fat ass. It brings up the... It brings up the food before the... Oh! Yeah, okay. So it is the ears. Eye makeup. I got the eye makeup. Shit. Oh. They listen to your, they know you crave food. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I'm gonna have a few snacks while I'm doing this, but I haven't snacked at all. I have a bad confession to make, Sandwich. I did not eat yesterday, and my stomach hurt a lot this morning, and I did not understand until I had my breakfast. I was like, oh. There we go, and then let me see. So, wait. There we go. That's what I want to look at. Okay. Oatmeal. Ugh. At least for something good. Oh. Like they have, it's like they wear a shirt. It's like they wear a shirt. Yeah. Ah, perfect. Fucking nailed it. First try. Oh, I forgot to color in the nose. I could just use this black side.
It's a panda. A panda for paladin. A panda for paladin. And paladin's color.
How do you see their messages?
Is panda's
Panda. Paladin's color is like... I could totally be mistaken. There we go. Paladin the panda. Where's my thing? Put all these away. We'll take care of those later. I don't know why I don't just keep my notebook there. Oh, okay. My hair is even worse today than usual. Okay. I know a spell. Panda. Why is layer 42 named for? Why do you do this? Why does it do that? Okay, now Final wanted a snow leopard. A cat. A cat. That's a little too long. That butt does not look cat-like at all, but whatever. I can correct it. I'm sure Fido has a cute butt. I just feel like this is way too long. Just do it like that. Alright, we'll do it like that. Now we'll correct it. Kitty paws. Listen. Gosh, now that you show that, Nihilum, I'm reminded of the fact that another chapter of The Coffin of Andy and Lele came out. And I'm just like, oh. I know Rob's playing it too. Why did I do that? I don't know why I'm giving... It looks like I'm giving them like little booties. There we go. Now they're paws. Oh my gosh, Lucy, why? Lucy, why? Lucy, why? I feel like the front paws are way too big, but I'm committed. Why, Lucy? Why? You were doing so well. Well, today's the last day, so I guess, you know, she's gotta... Yes, I fed her already. Hey, Fernanda. Your cat's somewhere around here. Yours was a while back, wasn't it? Yeah, there. This is yours. Black and white cat. Yeah, I'm drawing a snow leopard. I'm glad you like your bear, Yan. Good night, Boring. Hello, Sarth. He's staying still. He's like, what are they doing over there? What's going on over there? They got like tiny little ears. Come on. Welcome back, Miss Barker. A little bit better. Man, I was supposed to snack and I didn't. I'm the worst. Oh well. Ah! Messed up the second eye. Okay, and then snow leopards have like they're just like random spots, right? Yeah. Oh no, they okay. I will do my best then. Okay. I will do my best. Seems more accurate. They have a lot of spots like closer together. Do you know, chat, what a leopard cannot change his spots mean? So you playing ranked earlier on NA? Did not go well. I don't think we won any games today on Valorant. Only our quick plays. We were just messing around having fun anyways. Because Rifle and Penny were playing with us. So that was nice. Well, if ever you want, we can rank up together. I assume you have your own group for that. I mean, Valorant, I don't really have underneath. It's more around. I don't know. Valorant's just for fun. You know, we play when we play and whatever. One I'm actually trying to improve on is League. For some reason. No idea why I play League, I'll be honest with you. I should get back into Valorant. It's a lot more fun than I remembered. Well, I mean, I don't know. I used to be obsessed with Valorant, though. But I don't have that same obsession. It's just more like, oh yeah, I'm gonna just do my best and whatever happens, happens. Like I did earlier today, I played pretty okay. Yeah, the ill Valorant actually was an emote in this chat before League because I played way more Valorant than League. I think the spots are actually more circular, but I don't care. And of course, my mom's messaging me asking me why Lucy's barking so much. May the Lord grant me patience that I don't have. Do they have leopard spots on? Yeah, they do have leopard spots on their faces too. Kinda. Oh, they got pink noses! Oh, well, that's fine. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I need to take care of this. really raiding when I'm AFK and I'm just gonna leave these losers here. It's fucked up. Welcome in if you're still here anyway. Hope you guys had a good stream. We are having a moment. I'm having a day. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's do this quick. I hope everyone's having a good time. I hope you had a good time in the stream. Like that. And then. Oh, that's not right. That's not right. Oh, I don't know how to draw. Actually, yeah. Oh my gosh. When she tries telling me, she determines the other. And then, I don't know. I don't know how to draw the face. I guess I don't really have to. Like, they have spots and stuff like that, but like... Okay, let me see. Oh, I think it's the same color as the background. Well, that's super unfortunate for me. Okay. Let's turn this off for a second. Yep, that helps. Okay. I don't have a white background because... Oops. I don't have a white background because it hurts my eyes if I look at it for too long. But for some of the animals, it kind of screws me over. Okay, so let's do this. And then they had like, you know, like a darker gray inside. Yeah, that looks right. Thank you, chat, for not scrolling down. Appreciate you. Appreciate that. Okay. Let me finish with this, and then we will continue onwards. Well, it's a big spot, but that's okay. It's okay. Because this is the best snow leopard you've ever seen in your life. Ugh. Can you... I wish my phone would stop pinging about news stories. Like, I don't want to know. I'm depressed enough already, please. I don't need more information. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I keep accidentally hitting the outsides. What's going on? Oh my gosh. The target area is so big and I still managed to miss. What's wrong with me? Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Okay. Then Fino's color is a dark green. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm caught up. I'm caught up. I'm caught up. Where's the pen? Where's the pen? Oh, yeah. I was doing so well, and then I fucked it. There we go. Don't ask why I pressed so hard for the P. We will never find out. We'll never know. All right, save. Ah, I forgot what I was doing here. I'm gonna save because I can. Okay. I got confirmation that they're coming tonight, but I don't know if I'm actually able to finish things. Alabasta Primiduck statue, 5th floor ambassador's office. So they came after for that? Yeah. Okay, so there's something about the spear that I'm missing. Ah! Okay. Nope. I did the plant. I don't know if this is actually it. I don't know. Oh, let's go. I knew it, but I knew it because when he had the spear way back, remember? I was like, oh, that spear broke, but I thought originally Larry was the one that murdered him, which it turned out it wasn't actually Larry. Unless there's a second costume, like in that one case, many moons ago. And I'm not eating. I'm just unwrapping a chocolate milk to make myself feel better. Yes, I'm a child. Leave me alone. Mia gets happy with chocolate. Ugh, that's super sweet. My God, I have not had this in a long time. Larry, about the spear. Oh, are you feeling it? Bam! Yeah, isn't eating. I give you tacos al pastor. We had tacos last week. I thought there was something strange about the spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way! It's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah! What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry! When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then, during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It hit the wall! You unbelievable! This is an embassy! But I've always been like that, ever since I was a kid. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself? Not that. I meant what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that! It's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. But it's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I just think that part of your personality is cute.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
Ugh, that's not friendship. It's utter humiliation. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. That's... Yo, Pink Princess! How are you feeling? Still feeling ill? Why does her chest is just two giant balls? That's really funny for her boobs.
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you will please remove... Dratheon did this. Dratheon put this curse of having her in this fucking... I'm unmodding him. I'm unmodding him right now. Where is it? Slash unmod. Ah, do it. No, you're trapped here. No. Me. Heh. This must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Are you Ms. Oldbag? Why are you so surprised? Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Seal Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now. You are acquaintances with Larry. Why, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my Edgy Poo. You don't need to be jealous. No. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here that I couldn't fall asleep. I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious Edgy Poo waiting here for me. I mean, Who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo.
You misjudged him.
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. But it looks like the winds have shifted and he's not willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'd chase you for forever, to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy?
This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago. That was yesterday. Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you.
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, so they called me in to be her last-minute replacement. Did they not have enough people on staff at that studio? I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's going to have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, not exactly great to read that strange process because so I just read that record, so she hit this, and the audience was up with that. Oh my god, I'm just, because they're really just a bunch of simpletons.
You're rather lively, old lady.
So basically, you received the stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall. But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
Mindy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night.
Oh my days, that's Larry. That's Larry's fucking handwriting. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Humph, how absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think he'd get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, it's horrible handwriting. Where have I seen it before?
But now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come on, Edgy Poo! Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get! Oh, my glasses! How'd my glasses get there? I can't see chat! Just one side. Ugh, I gotta get something for my stupid. I missed the fucking smudge. The smudge is on the inside. How? My face that oily. Okay. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Hold it!
If you could please not cling to my personage.
In any case, I take it sense that you failed to show up at Ambassador Alva's speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got stiff. I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. That's fucked up. True, but fucked up. Insert Nia blind joke here. How dare you? It's true, but how dare you? Prosecutor Von Karma, I brought the police dog as you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer. Dog!
This dog.
I've requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the other Garasu.
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country, too. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. Oh, do you guys remember that? That was from like the first game, I think?
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front of an attacks.
That action alone is exactly what's going to solve that case for us, you know?
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go!
What is that?
Good dog. You really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? What?
Ah, no! Bad Missile! He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure it'll be fine.
That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance.
You should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place.
It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found.
Oh, and what do we have here?
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing.
I somehow doubt that. Doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. No. Aww. If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt. Oh, Edgy-Poo! What is the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like. Ugh. Thanks, but no thanks. The shirt was found here at this crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here? I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you. What? Oh, and I admit it, I used a fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. Wearing that pink princess costume is like being in a sauna. On top of that, I get fingered as a suspect? You're too cruel, Edgy-Poo. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room? Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm as and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Oh, okay. Well, the camera's missing. That lawyer always makes sure. I was talking about. I guess I'm stuck marrying you. What kind of proposal that was? Shit, that was supposed to be my ears. I can't help it with Mary, honestly, these days. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So you can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room into this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours! You really can see through everything about me! So the feeling of dread continues. I suppose I should ask for more details. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Oh, of course I'm forever yours, my Edgy-Wedgy-Poo! If you could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you in Ms. Oldbag? No! You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? Studio Bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the push cart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy! Don't just ignore me on my question! Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Oh, about that. See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were. The samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean sampling them as well. Excuse me? Oh, I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. But they were so good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen or so boxes. Jesus, that's a lot. What the frick? As I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Looks like the lesson for today is that once the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Wait, what? Is there still more? So this person will be descending on me from above tonight, huh? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared! Hold me! If you could please not cling on to my personage. Honestly, beautiful people have it so hard. All it took was for me to be up on that stage for a little while and a stalker is born. Actually, the whole time while you were up on that stage, you were in costume. Therefore, no one should have recognized you or what you look like underneath. But there is that thing, you know. They say people can identify you by your aura. So even without seeing my face, my stalker can see the beauty within me. So you see, that's how I charm the pants off of men. Charm? You? Preposterous. Can't. What a strange twist of events. Because they needed a stand-in, I was able to become a heroine, just like that. I assume that the actual reason you were called in is due to a lack of personnel. Well, there's that too. But no matter what you say, it's obvious that I have presence. I bet that's how I caught the eye of the director. I ask you, is being beautiful really such a crime? I suspect even the director is lamenting the lack of personnel from the depths of his heart. Okay.
He was a much bigger help than I thought he would be.
Yes. However, there's still a few aspects I don't understand about what he found.
In such case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinates, continue with the investigation.
All right, I will. It is with great dread that I proceed and do what I must to solve the case. Oh, right. I know what I'm missing. It's either this one or the other one. Nope. I guess this one's more... I felt like maybe this one was too obvious, but I probably should have gone with it first. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on the roof?
There is testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went?
I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Ms. Oldbag's fire. So basically, the fireplaces of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying?
Precisely. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah!
Why are you getting all excited over holding on to a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug!
I like that. I'm gonna use that next time I want to insult someone.
If you know the owner of this undershirts, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. Ah!
Vatinda!
A wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room.
It's a neighboring room.
There appears to be nothing particular about the next room, but the fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there is a secret passageway through this room's fireplace.
We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? Yuan's going to suddenly name the old lady as the masked two killers. Blech!
Or I just got back and never did get Butler. Oh, that's strike two. That's strike two. That's strike two. How could you do that to poor Butler? He's so good. Butler's been nothing but good to me. So I totally messed up my freaking accent.
Yuan's going to suddenly name the old lady as the masked two killer now. Are you?
I still fucked that up. No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the Mask 2's murder. Really? It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have.
Very well then.
If you're prepared, I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me.
Good. I'm counting on you, Edgy.
Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is.
My lie?
I know that there's still something you are keeping from the rest of us.
What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't leave me no matter what I say, Edgy?
Curse you. I should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be.
I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself in game and throw everything into the mass confusion.
You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you.
Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know.
Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you.
Edgy.
Although, allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case, and that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this.
All right, this time,
I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you will please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. After the show, I left the pushcart in the Rose Garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. What exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man. I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me.
As a superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie.
I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling matter. Hey, you left the pusher in the Rose Garden, came to the embassy.
Hold it!
I should hardly think that chimneys are that rare.
Agreed, especially since they are a traditional feature of American houses.
Plus, many grand buildings have even larger and fancier chimneys. Yeah, but the kind of chimney I'm talking about is the really romantic type. A romantic chimney. I wish you were my attorney. I will commit a crime now representing McCord, but anytime, Lars. Just name the place. It's gonna take. You have to tell me ahead of time though, because of how long it takes me to get over there. How you doing? A romantic chimney. It might sound kind of silly, but women seem to really enjoy them. And I just had a good feeling about that chimney. Now this is the one. I'm going now. Damn, son. You suddenly wanted to play Santa? See in court, bud. Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That was down at Gourd Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Ha! Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down his family's chimney, after all. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Yeah, we'll raise the objection. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. Are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey! Edgy! That's so incredibly mean! Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that! I did graduate from junior high, you know! In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love? That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present to was most certainly this. Oh.
Take that!
Ha! Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Why is Larry in this? I don't know. Same reason Old Bag is, and I was devastated. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Old Bag so much that I tried to go down a chimney! Ow!
I advise you to stop right there and you're bashing of a lady.
Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this.
Take that!
Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of... wait, what? No way! But it's not really all that important. Wait, huh? It's always like this. You acting so high and mighty and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it. Be quiet and just take a look. Well, if you say so, Francie, bully because you say so. Some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of women. So what's up with that anyway? Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed. Wait, what? How is that not the right evidence? Wait. I fucked it. Huh? Hold on. I need to think through this one more time. Larry didn't know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bat's room. Oh, this.
Take that!
It was the wrong one. My bad. My bad. I thought the letter was like enough, but no. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess. Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. But that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you!
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly aberration of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey! What the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure. It's signed Wendy Oldback, head supervisor. Yeah. That's a mood. That is a mood. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I've got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lang Z says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen. All right, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that I can't read. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? What I don't understand. I know. I feel like you could have just cut all this out. This feels like some extra padding. Obviously we know Edgeworth didn't do it. We know Kay also didn't do it, but I understand why the Kay thing would happen in the first place. But this one just feels like a big waste of time. You know what I mean? No. No, Sandwich, no. They think Larry did it. We're defending Larry right now. But we need Larry to tell us the truth of, where he was and what he was doing. So you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? It's Larry. He always wastes everyone's time. I know, but still. Hey! Someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as a confession, but as a testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. As long as Edgy Poo's alive, I just can't drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't, although with earlier attempted to away by the Wolfman, but he was just a this to me, which I must find save who away. I tried. Hello. Ooh. I guess we are. Oh. Delicious. Oh, we are having tacos tonight. Cool. I'm so inspired. Such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely versus man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point. Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Francisca, my queen. I actually like Francisca a lot in this game. I feel like this almost... To me, this game redeems her a lot because I like how she is. Okay, so you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy. I was just a Santa and climb to the chimney. The smoke was really thick. Save scum, cause Nia scum.
Hold it!
Larry, this is the final point you wish to make. You got it! I've called on all the energy I have and told it to you with all my soul. In that case, allow me to take that soul and break it. Huh?
Yes, the sand pit's under our feet until it's been ground to a fine powder.
A fine powder? So, eek! Really put all your soul into that, then you're ready for what's coming, right? In place of the Honorable Larry, I offer my soul to you. Larry, come out from behind there and face this like a man. You're scary, my liege! This whole testimony is one giant confession of all that he's done tonight. He's practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all of this. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey, why are you showing that thing to me? Venti, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
Ah! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Ms. Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person Larry handed sent to me was Mindy? I'm right here.
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you ever wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English!
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye. Hey, stop picking on me.
It's so embarrassing!
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? What's this dude's obsession with childhood friends? For punching. That will have to wait until we're off this crime scene.
Eek! Hedgie, save me from the scary man!
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me.
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter! To set me up! Accept your defeat graciously! But you guys are being so mean!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you have already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry! I did it! It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So he finally confesses.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room and the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy! Your man jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, Edge. No matter which game you're playing, the badge will always be the best piece of evidence. God, I wish. Damn, actually, oh. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Hedgie, you're... Ah! We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Ow! Yeah, this is a justified whipping. Because, like I said, I don't know what the point of this was.
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butt sought to climb down the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay?
Ow! Hey! What?
Edgy? What does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet? He means a murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. But the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Edgy! That guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me. I'm well aware. And you should be as well that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-end stakes gamble. But this is one game I can't afford to lose. Okay, I didn't see this coming. I thought we were done. I'm not gonna lie, I thought we were done. Okay, let's see. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask too. Beside him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in here too. Wait, what? See, this is what I mean. I feel like it's repetitive. It's like, isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? But this owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you? If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that. Right, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Only 4, so I'll just press them all. So we were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? You'd better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Bobble. And your secretary, Agent Sheena, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. Ha! So you're going to use that excuse to call me suspicious now? Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. But in the Bobbly's case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is. Do I need to press this? Maybe not. It's supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here. So. Larry has already testified that he forgot the samurai sword here. Yeah! I was shaking hands with the ambassador in here and I left it behind by accident. So what? You lied earlier, so who's to say that this excuse isn't just another lie? But I forget stuff all the time, right, Edgy? Tell him! Why don't you tell him yourself? You see? What did I tell you earlier? No one will buy such a pathetically weak excuse. Yes, well... I know it's not possible to prove such an excuse as truth. And yet you offer it up as fact? You're a worse person than I originally thought. You're free to think what you like. However, I know that Larry is not the killer. Agent Lang, please continue with your argument. I'll expose the flaw in it soon enough.
Hold it!
Just because... Ow. What the frick was that? Hold on. 1 second. Sorry. Oh. Ow. There we go. Just because he's the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is it? No. Climbing all the way up to the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well. Regarding that, I've already drawn the truth out, and the truth is one thing I don't bend. It doesn't matter if it's you or whoever. You prosecutors are all the same. And as for me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
And Agent Ho doesn't trust prosecutors. What are you playing at?
Sorry, sis. But there are only two things I trust. My subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors, but as long as he trusts evidence that has been left at the crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the samurai sword is the real murder weapon, so I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first. Press this one? What? Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course. And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by.
Hold it!
Go figure. The one I don't press is actually the one that was supposed to be pressed. About the samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed that the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. Alright. But have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So, if they were conducting the autopsy right now, shouldn't that body not be here? Well, I suppose so. I guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning that it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to chit-chat about? No? Good. Now let's continue. I think I have to present... No, I think I need to present the spear, but I'm not 100% sure. Hey, Decalion, how you doing? We'll take the risk. We'll take the gamble. Why not? I can go crazy. I didn't examine this, did I? Oh. Oh. Knife handle with a butterfly on it. I wonder where the blade that this should be attached to is. Oh, is that it? Yes. Okay, good. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? Huh. It's a long spear, right? We used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history. It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So, what's your point? Are you going to tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No. I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent? Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against the wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? Hi-ya! I felt wrong. That one felt wrong. Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Wow, that was really important enough to put in the organizer? Really? Not bad playing a bit of Monster Hunter Rise. How are you? How goes the sleuthing? It's going well so far. Except for Larry. But, you know. Youch! That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering.
Now, back on the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of this session. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they may. Sorry.
Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Ms. Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. So there's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
How did we get to here? Hello? We're trying to defend Larry. What is happening? That may be your opinion. However, I don't believe that's all we are. As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump, and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damas 2 without bending it. So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course, what I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. Again? Okay. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon? How long do you intend to cling onto that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword. You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact? If you've got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Who just pressed the ball? May I inquire as to how you are able to make such a claim, Agent Lang? Lang Zi says, capable of miracles beyond comprehension, a mysterious creature is man. Rather than man, it's Agent Lang's quotes that are getting increasingly incomprehensible. The human body is a mysterious thing. Even with a toy-like sword, it's easy to kill a man if you hit just the right spot. Which is why I think it's possible to kill with this thing without leaving a dent. But we can only be sure one way or another by seeing if the wound matches the sword. Huh? I know that. But as long as it's a possibility, I can proclaim it as much as I'd like. But you must know that your conclusion is wrong. Given the circumstances I'm in, the only people I can trust are my subordinates. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than your prosecutors would. I fucked that entire sentence. Because they're a much more trustworthy bunch than you prosecutors will ever be. And you call yourself a professional. You still don't see, do you, Mr. Prosecutor? You have to earn my trust. And the only way to do that is to show me proof of another possible murder weapon. Another possible weapon. In this room, there's only one other thing left. This is going to be a gamble, but I can't withdraw from the game now. You're not going to get me to trust you by the power of your glare alone, you know. Plus, I have other reasons as to why I think the samurai sword is a murder weapon. The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword. That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. I have a problem with Agent Lang's assertion that a samurai sword is a weapon. If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you. And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what you may possibly be the real murder weapon. Ha! The real murder weapon? I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men. I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damask too. What exactly is it? The murder weapon which not a single person has yet to touch is this. Oh. The National Treasure of Alabast. You mean the Primaduck statue? Yes. And as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which, I believe, means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct? Ha! You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babal. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to sovereignty? Okay. Over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined. Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime scene are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this. Ugh. Langzi says, just go already. Yes, sir. Shifu. Yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primaduck statue. I see.
Wait, but since the investigation is at a standstill, Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save her breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you've got to be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang. What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? But Shifu, what about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, less talk and more investigating. If you want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Lang, I like to run a luminal... that's a big word. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminal... Okay, break it down a little bit. I'd like to run a luminal chemiluminescent... Okay, I can do that. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay. Third time's a charm. Agent Lang, I'd like to run a luminal chemiluminescence test on the statue. A luminal test? Ah, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Oh! Ha! Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. I guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damask too. I did a double tick on that word. I'm not gonna lie, I had a moment where I'm just like, oh, it's so long. I can't read. Indeed. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damask too, so the charge remains. You're hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required. Huh. You think so? Okay then. Knock yourself out. Oh. What do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. What? It's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here. Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Ugh. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. It looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensics guy! I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Agent Lang, I have the analysis results, sir. Good. And? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babyliss embassy? The prints belong to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir. I didn't see that coming. But that's... What's going on around here? No, that's impossible. Each Primidex statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Bobble's Primidex statue.
Impossible. It can't be.
Yeah, mood. Larry never once set foot on Babyliss soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only serves to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babel. And Damas, too, was killed on Alabastian soil with Babel's national treasure. The history of the great thief Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. Pieces were there, but I'd yet to see the big picture they were to form. That is nuts. Hold on. We need to stop for a second. Okay, Lucy's folks are coming later. Okay. Okay, this went in a direction I was not expecting. I mean, I say that a lot. It is nuts. I figured that the two were connected somehow. But I wasn't expecting this connection. So what, Manny Cochin Manny Cochin also killed the sister. So, we already know he's a murderer. Alright. Hold that thought. One moment. I have to give Lucy her Valium. Be right back, chat. I hate to do this to you guys, genuinely. I really don't want to stop. I feel like this is... Unfortunately, I have to call it. We will finish this case next week, hopefully. And be done with, like, the first... That'll be the first investigations game. I sincerely apologize, because like I said, I kind of wanted to finish this case today. But, I just am not able to, and I'm really sorry about that. Let's see. Rob's on, so I will send you to Rob. Alright, we're back tomorrow with the Parasites mod. And then Final Fantasy 12 Friday. And I gotta think of something to do for Sunday. I'll think of something. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining me. Sorry for the early calling it early. But this case is just bonkers. I don't know where it's going. And I don't understand why Manny Kochin would have killed Damask too. Like, I know why Manny Kochin said like 100,000% Colosso, you murdered him in vengeance for the sister, but otherwise, you know. Yeah, it's bonkers. It's bonkers. It's bonkers, chat. It's bonkers. It's just bonkers, okay? Anyway, have a great rest of your nights. Rob is playing The Coffin of Andy and Lily. So, enjoy that, I guess? Question mark. If that's your thing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I want to know. Yeah. Catch you tomorrow. Bye-bye.